Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer, and welcome back to the Cross the World Miniseries event, where we are flying a Carenado M20R Ovation, which is the aircraft that you voted for on the Killer Gamer Twitter page. So if you're not following on Twitter, you should. Otherwise, you will miss out on some important news and announcements and stuff from the channel. That is our communication source with you. So we are here in Cairo, and what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a VFR flight along the Nile River. So that should be fun. It's not something that I've done before, and also we've got some sightseeing that we'll be doing along the way. When I made the flight plan out, this time I did it with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Since it's got like all the little points of interest on there, I was able to draw out the path that I want to go to be able to see some of the stuff. So it'll be a fun flight. We'll go ahead and get on inside here with our flashlight. Get everything turned on. Got a fuel pump here somewhere, I thought. Maybe we need the vacuum first. I don't know. All right. A little bit loud there. I think we're good with lights. I can probably turn on some lights here for the controls. There we go. That's not too bad. Get the radios turned on here. See, and there's the flight. And it looks like pilot to ATC might be broke. Well, it's not pilot to ATC that's broke. It's the latest update with Microsoft Flight Simulator, because God bless Asobo, whenever they do an update, it tends to break certain things. Like my mod. I had a mod that would make this stupid thing disappear, but now it's back to what it was before, where whenever I move the mouse, this little toolbar handlebar shows up. I really despise that thing. I'm reloading pilot to ATC, and let's cross our fingers that this actually works. I'm going to try loading. Alright, well, FS-UIPC is running. Oh man, I didn't even save that flight plan. Dang it. I didn't save it. Now I got to re-put it in there. So yeah, so we're going to be flying south along the Nile River, and we're going to be landing at Abu Simbel. There is a couple of lakes along the way, or well, closer to the airport, that is. I'm going to go ahead and validate that. And whoop, connect. Please work. No, it doesn't look like it's going to work. Validate it. File. Oh my word. Yeah, I'll show you the problem that's happening here. Okay, so before, and it shouldn't, I've done a VFR flight before, but it should tell you what to tune into, and it's not doing that. And as you can see, this stuff is empty. Inasek, hey there, how you doing? Let's try tuning in maybe ground, and let's see what that does. Okay, so I just needed to tune in the ground, and everything is working there. So yay, that's what we want. Oh, well, speaking of which, let's give you a visual on where it is we're going to be flying here, so that way you can all see it. Apparently I'm lost. Cairo, where are you? Good old Cairo. That's it. Written in another language and I'm not seeing it? Let's see. Oh, what? It's down there? Okay. I was looking too far north. Okay, so we're going to be flying, from actually here, the Cairo International Airport. We'll be crossing the Nile River a little bit. The Sphinx will be flying by along with or next to the pyramids. And then we'll be coming back over here along the Nile River, and we'll just be following it down. I believe the red pyramid is over here somewhere. Yep, and we'll just fly all the way down and enjoy the sights right along here. It's going to be a little... What did that say? Oh, temporarily closed. What is that? I don't know. Apparently it's the temporarily closed museum. But, yeah, coming down here... Looks like we're still coming down here. We'll whip around until we get to these lakes. So we'll fly over these lakes here, and this is where we'll be landing, right here at Abu the Monkey Simbel. So it looks like we got one runway there. Looks like we'll be parking over here in this area. So that is the flight. Oh. I'm getting ahead of myself. Might be good if I get clearance. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to copy VFR clearance to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact clearance delivery on 120.1. Have a good morning.
Yeah, but this is VFR. Contact clearance delivery on 120.1 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. 120.1.
218 taxi via November Foxtrot, holding point Alpha.
November Foxtrot Alpha, Mauritius.
Like, okay, fine.
Emotion 218, value
120.1. Ah, that's not what I want to do. Alright. Try it again. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to copy VFR clearance to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima. That's not what I said. It thinks I said Mooney. It thinks I said ready to copy VFR.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot lead VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima with radar advisory service at flight level 055. Squawk 6664 advise of altitude changes en route.
All right. Isn't that great? 6664. Contact. Oh, jeez, that's not what it was. Cleared.
Aircraft calling clearance delivery say again.
Well, why don't you let me say it again? Cleared VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima. Maintain flight level 055. Squawking 6664. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot read back correct. Altimeter 301 to expect runway 23 left contact. Ground on 120.4 when ready to taxi. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Altimeter 3012, expect runway 23 left, ground on 120.4 for taxi, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right. So, what was ground? 120.4. All right. And we're going to 23 left. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 23 left via taxiways Sierra, X-Ray, Oscar, Tango, hold short runway 23 center, and runway 23 left.
Taxi to runway 23 left via taxiway Sierra, X-Ray, Oscar, Tango, hold short runway 23 center and runway 23 left, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right.
218 entering the runway now, we need 1 or 2 minutes more for the cabin.
Just 218, roger. Le bon vol ready.
Okay.
I'm going to pull up the airport diagram here so that way we know what we're looking at. Okay, so we need to take Sierra, X-Ray. Here's Sierra. Well, we're in Sierra. X-Ray. Well, I don't see that. I don't see X-Ray anywhere around here. Come on there, pilot to ATC. You're getting the stuff from Navigraph. Why are you giving me bad information here? Oscar, I don't see Oscar either. Tango. Well, here's Tango. Oh, here's Tango right here. This is Tango. Hold short, runway 23 center. Here it is. And runway... Alright, so... Who knows what they're giving us? Basically, we're taking Tango to Lima, Lima to Foxtrot, all the way down here to 23 left. How you doing there, Nasser? Good to see ya. They made me do. They made me do right over there. So what did you do? And just like previous flights, if anyone wants to join me, I am on USA West. Find out where exactly I am here. Oh, that's right. I've got taxi information here. What the heck kind of taxiway information is that?
Idle West 71, confirm for number 320 on request.
Say again, Idle West 71?
Idle West 71, confirm flight number 320 on request.
Affirm, Idle West 71.
Idle West 71 on.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you about that in regards to holidays.
Another 5 minutes, Idle West
71, roger.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared to cross runway 23 center.
Cleared to cross runway 23 center, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Eventually I'll get back to VATSIM. I'd like to be able to do it on this simulator. Okay, there goes that truck. It's like they hit a force field or something. Bam! Go back around. The pilot to ATC program is really good. That'll allow me to get back into the swing of things.
Expect an Oakmore 1 departure, full ATC on taxi.
Roger, Oakmore 1, Idle West 71.
And we are going to be flying. We're going to be crossing the world with this Mooney. So, special mini-series event. be able to head over here. Look at this, we got a mound of dirt over here.
Edelweiss 71, we are ready for startup and pushback.
One, stand by. Edelweiss 71, startup and pushback approved, or runway 14.
Startup and pushback approved, runway 14, Edelweiss 71.
Looks like there's Christmas lights over here on the runway. We get yellow, red, blue, purple. They're decorating for Christmas over there. I wonder if we can hold short right here. Doesn't seem like it. Because they didn't tell us to contact tower, so... we'll move over here then.
Edelweiss 71, taxi via November Foxtrot to holding point Alpha.
Hey there, John.
Focus at holding point Alpha, Edelweiss 71.
Okay, well, apparently they're not going to tell us to contact tower. Well, hopefully it'll work if we contact them. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot 1 Arkham cleared for takeoff, runway 23 left squawk 6664.
I didn't have the oh, what the heck? Transponder isn't on. Cleared for takeoff, runway 23 left, squawking 6664, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. It says active, so I think we're good. How is my Mooney after the patch? It seems okay for the moment. We'll find out when I get up in the air. However, my mod for the toolbar handle is now broke. So now it's back to what it was again, where every time I move the mouse, the stupid toolbar handle shows up. So, yay for Asobo, thank you. Thank you for breaking stuff, once again. Something tells me that coastal NPEG crashed.
Réunion 975, piste 12, départ omnidirectionnel. Virage à gauche sur 2 buts.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet.
C'est au niveau 300.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet.
En 300.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet.
No. I adjusted that so it wouldn't do that.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet.
Alrighty, lady, I heard you.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet.
Alright, looks like we'll be taking care of this.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 2 mile at 1000 feet. Contact Cairo control on 119.35. Enjoy your morning.
Center on 119.35, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
C'est correct, réunion 975, roulez au point d'attente Charlie, depuis Charlie, remontez la piste 12, alignez haut et rappelez prêt au départ.
Alors Charlie en pénètre, on remonte à 12, on s'aligne, on vous rappelle prêt, réunion 975.
What? 119.35. That's not center. That's tower. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 3000. Boy, I don't know what they're giving me.
Je roule et je roule vers golf et je quitte au parking au club. Merci à vous, bon après-midi.
What the heck is happening here? There seems to be a problem with pilot to ATC. It's locked up or something. Well, we may not have any ATC on this flight. Okay, well, I guess it finally worked. Yeah, so far it seems to be working. Okay, so the path that I'm taking here should take us by the Sphinx and also the pyramids. There's the pyramids up there. Ooh my, I'm getting some frame issues here. Just a bit. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Got something right there. A tower of some sort. Let's get a closer look here. Very interesting there. We'll come back around here. Yay, more DLC to buy. Yeah, it does. Alright, where's the Sphinx at? I thought it was before we got to the pyramids. Although it could be right across from the pyramids too.
Scope 1, 2, 3, 4. Report lined up ready.
Thankfully, pilot to ATC is working. I was concerned that it wasn't going to work. Got a pretty nice view going by the pyramids there. Alright, now where is the Sphinx at? The Sphinx. See, we're flying in Giza right now. Let's see if I can find it here. Okay, well, that was not it. This Great Sphinx of Giza. Oh, you know what? I think it was right next to the, okay. It was right next to the pyramids. It was just on the other side of it. Yeah, I just looked at a map. Okay, there they are again. So it should be right on the other side. There it is. I see it. Right down there. RP Sims. Hey, how are you? I think that's a museum of some sort, too. Looks like there's a couple more pyramids out here in the distance. I think those are the red pyramids or something over there. Well, there's another one right there, too. Okay, so look at this view. Woo, this is cool. Alright, it is time to fly along the Nile River. You know, I would love to do this VFR flight in the older simulators too. The older simulators will have the landmarks. The old X-planes won't. It'll just have general scenery. FS9 would be awesome. I picked a good time too. With the sun coming up, that really gives it a nice ambience. You know, we're not flying that fast, so hey, let's open up the window. Okay, wait, that's too loud. That was louder than I thought. I like, hey, open up the window, get some air. There's some other pyramids over there. Oh, that's interesting. Don't know what that is there. Ah, the Pyramid of Nasser. That is what's over here. We'll make a... I didn't realize that there were this many pyramids around Cairo. I thought it was just the 3 pyramids. You can tell that I did well in geography. There is something that I can do. There is a setting that I have with my SoFly weather presets for hot, like hot sandstorm type of thing. Look at all the things that you can learn just by flying in Flight Simulator. So yeah, this is the Pyramid of Nasser.
Good morning again.
Those other two don't appear to have names. At least not on the little map that I've got.
903, US Star West. Good morning again. Pushback and start off approved facing west to taxi Charlie on 11. Scope 2015. Confirm flight level 320 on request.
We confirm flight level 320, affirmative, scope 2015. Clear to push and start facing west for Charlie, then 1 Air France 6902.
Go Romeo Cliff attention go, wind 150 degrees, 12 knots left turn.
Maybe that is Saqqara. Saqqarah. That's like, according to the map I'm looking at, that's right where that's at. I think this would be a great area to fly in with P3D and Orbix too. I don't know if it would really be impressive, though, with X-Plane 11. Because I don't know if all of those landmarks would be there. I think some of the major ones might be, but other than that, you know, get the ortho photos and that's something, but I don't know if it's gonna, if it's all there or not. So in Nasser, we did a Flight Simulator 4 flight earlier today. I was checking out an add-on that I had called Flight Adventures 685, which was from Meigs to Kankakee. And it has ATC and Chatter. Even comes with a new plane. And then after that, there was another ATC adventure from Stockton, California to Livermore, California. So it's there in the past streams. It'll be there for 10 days in case you are interested in seeing it. Want to become famous? Blah, 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 blah. I swear, the more I ban those things, it seems like the more I get that spam. I don't know. I'm going to take this up to about 1500. And lock in the autopilot here. That way I won't have to worry about pitching this thing up or anything. Actually, this is not a bad altitude right here.
Go Romeo, your number 1 put final.
Number 1 is standby to final, 1 standby for Romeo.
Hey, perfect. Now I can concentrate on just turning. So that right over there is Mazagnuna. Right over here. That's what we just passed. Uh-oh. And I believe this road here is Regional Ring Road. Oh, that's an interesting clover leaf. With all the dirt and stuff there. Well, sure, I'd like to be famous, but not at the cost that they're asking. And besides, it's all about the community. It's not just about numbers. But you know what? If we had like 1 million followers, we would no longer have a killer community. We would have a killer army. Where's that rudder trim? Yes. Looks like we're flying over Al Ayat over here, and Al Manshi over on the other side. Why is it turning back this way?
Fortunate, proceed to Tango November Victor, expect sectors for island approach runway 11. Document report, wind 130 degrees 10 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, clouds scattered to 1600.
Dave is spaced, apparently, over there. I just wasn't sure if that was something special. It's just a box. It's a cardboard box. There's another pyramid out there. Look at the Garmin here. Pyramid. Medium. HECA Giza Pyramid Complex. Pyramid of Djoser. Midum Pyramid. Or it's the medium pyramid. I don't know. So this must be the Midum pyramid we're coming up to.
Copy clearance, flight level 320, the report runway 11, complete Tango November 1 Eco departure. Passing Tango November, proceed direct track to Kenan.
Takeoff 11, flight level 320, on Tango November 1 Eco departure. Passing Tango November, direct to Kenan, Air France.
back correct. Report ready.
Call you back ready from 690.
And this is going to be an awesome mini-series. We're going to see some really cool stuff. Okay, that had me worried. That is the Medum Pyramid. Right over there. That's got a different look to it. The Medum or the Midum Pyramid there. Head back over here to the Nile River.
Report estimate Kina.
Call you back for estimate. Climb 320 on Tango November 1 Echo and at Tango November direct to Kina.
DAC Fly 0219 and Outlaw Ceiling 72. Where I got my rudder trim, it's all the way over, so why am I turning that way? Al-Wasta is right over here. The city of Awa. I really wish I could clean my window here because I keep seeing this little mark and I keep thinking it's a hot air balloon. So Al Wasta.
Listening to flight level 250, request further descent, dispatch position Qatar and Ipsis next is 1021. Because thank you.
And there's a toll booth right over here somewhere.
Clear direct Foxtrot to expect highway Zimmer 14, no delete. This is not level 60. Direct Foxtrot, ILS, runway 14, descent to flight level 60, exactly Yankee.
Alright, I'll start using the heading on the autopilot since the trim was getting a little interesting. This almost has the feeling of flying down or up the Mississippi River. I'm sure it doesn't compare to it, but just kind of makes me think of it. Might have been a little too much there. Alrighty, John. We'll see you tomorrow. Even though this is a VFR flight, looks like it's going to be about 3 hours until we get to the airport at our current speed. Merry Christmas Eve, Eve, Eve. Merry New Year. A happy Christmas and a Merry New Year. Boy, we weren't having a problem with that in the previous flights, where it seems to be stuttering and almost freezing. That's got me a bit concerned. Is that a water reservoir? Yeah, must be.
1016, clear using North 14, report Foxtrot.
Okay, so this city coming up here is Miniseries. And supposedly on the other side is the Nada University. I don't know if the university would be in there, but the university should be right after that bridge. Right up here. Or actually, it's right before the bridge. Like somewhere around here is the university. I'm guessing this right here is the university. Wow, look at these suburbs out here. Just out in the sand and the desert there.
Flight level 320, request flight level 340, advise 71.
Advise 71, climb initially flight level 320. Copy opposite direction, traffic Corsair 752. Aircraft type Airbus 333. Presently maintaining flight level 390. Expected time of crossing at 14. Report sighting and crossing possible.
Wow, that Star Trek Discovery video I did just flopped. Didn't get hardly any views on it. That's a bummer. I spent a lot of time on that.
Rotary climb flight level 320 and be looking out and
well, you win some, you lose some.
71.
71, report clear of the traffic.
Real Colio.
This is a big green area over here. There's a little town called Biba right over here. B-I-B-A, Biba. And Al Fascio is right over here where this curve is at. Yeah, so that's Biba right there. This is really cool. I have never flown in this area before. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima at flight level 055.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, roger.
Oh my goodness. $42 gigabytes took 7 hours? Wow. I mean, this particular update here, not only did I have to update it through the Microsoft Store. I bought mine through the Microsoft Store, not Steam. But then when I logged into the game, then I had to download a 32 gigabyte update. So, all kinds of fun. That went a little too much there. I'm curious, does anyone else out there do the type of flights that I do? I kind of, I look around and I see what other Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It just crashed. It just crashed. Not the computer, the simulator. See? Oh, what a bunch of crap. All right, so I am going to see if I can find an airport close to where we were. Now there's one up there. Oh, that's way up there. That's all the way back at 6th of October City. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. That's right. If I pick a starting point, it'll just start the flight at that point. So not to worry. I think... Oh, there's a airport. Okay, Biba. There's Biba. Maghagha. Alright, let me go ahead and restart this again. But because we got disconnected, we're not going to have our ATC this time. Oh, no problem in Nasser. I bet your simulator won't crash. Once again, great update, Asobo. Always screwing things up with their updates. Forced updates. It's not like I have a choice. I'm sure X-Plane crashes every now and then, but my goodness, it's not like this. Actually, I haven't had a crash with Flight Sim in a while. Of course, you gotta love how of course, I'm not sure what time it was when it crashed. Well, let's see. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 43 minutes. That gives me a kind of an idea. Yeah, with add-ons and plugins. Yeah, I can definitely see that. As it takes forever to load. You know, the thing that worries me is that the more they update this, the more bloated this simulator is going to get. That's what I'm afraid of. It's going to get so bloated that performance is going to be bad. $6:30, so it's around 8 o'clock. About 8:15. HE25, okay, I know we were heading there. HEAT. You know what? This airport will actually work. We don't have to start in the midair. We can start with this airport because we left off like right around here is where we left off. Whoops. I meant to zoom in here and select this another airport that's got two runways next to each other. Just add this in here. Alright, that's set to... You know, I'm going to use one of my weather presets here. I've got like autumn sun, blazing sun, desert conditions. There we go. Let's use that one. Why did that change that to 10:15? That's supposed to be 8. Oh, because that's UTC time. Right about there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a Ryzen would do pretty good. I'm running this on a 4th generation i7. Which technically should still be okay. It's not like they say what generation of i5, i7 that you need. Okay, well, this airport doesn't have any buildings at it. It's got palm trees, though. We'll pretend that we stopped over here for some breakfast or something. How about that? Yeah, so although this is not consistent with what we had, but thought I'd kind of show you what that preset looks like. Here, let's step out of the plane here for a moment. Something tells me it was a little bit more brighter than this. Of course, there are clouds up in the sky. So, yeah, this is... Oh, there's some buildings right over there. This is one setting. Let's see. Another one I've got is... Wildfire. Look at this one. This is just crazy over the desert right here. We'll have to use this when flying maybe to Baghdad or something. This is awesome looking. What else do we got? Sandstorm, that was the other one. That's what Sandstorm looks like. And if I want to get real weather, I've got to go to clear skies. Okay, so yeah, I got the sun in the right spot. And then go to my Rex weather force and inject the weather. Ah, that's right. The simulator's disconnected because FS-UIPC got disconnected. You know what? The 5 key is not bringing me back to the plane like it used to. Probably something else that Asobo messed up. Alrighty, RP. Take care. Thanks for coming by. How far did I get it? About a third? Yeah, about a third of the way. HE25. It was that's where I'm at right now. It was just a bit north of HE25. Okay, I think we're... Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, we don't have a flight plan on aisle for you.
Yeah, it's... Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, cleared VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima with radar advisory service at 4,500 feet. Squawk 3036, advise of altitude changes en route.
3036. What the frick? That used to allow me to type it in, now it doesn't. Cleared VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima. Maintain 4,500 feet. Squawking 3036. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, repeated correct. Cleared to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima.
Clear to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, repeat correct. Altimeter 3012, contact us when airport for advisory services.
Altimeter 3012 will call when airborne. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. Well, at least we get to see some palm trees.
Kilometers was a previous distribution sector northeast, cloud scattered 1,700 feet, temperature Q7, viewpoint Q3, unit 1013.
Do you have pilot... Geez, stupid cars, get out of my way. Do you have pilot to ATC for X-Plane? It's very nice. I highly recommend it. It's nice because you can use it on multiple simulators. So not only can you use it on Flight Sim 2020, but you can use it on X-Plane 11. You can use it on P3D. I think it works on FSX also, but I have other ATC programs that I can use for FSX. I don't like to use the same thing for each simulator.
is approaching Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Just confirm the QNH 1016 or 1013.
So yeah, we'll backtrack a little bit here. Yay, my mod's working again. I don't have that stupid toolbar thing here showing up unless I put the mouse right next to it, so. Good. Oh yeah, I know about that. I know those Pro ATC-X, I think, some people use. I've used ProFlight Emulator with a plugin with X-Plane. Works really nicely. I rather like that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 4,500 feet. I'm not at that. I'm not at that altitude, but oh well.
1016 and reporting flight code. Flight level 90 now. Good Yankee. Yankee, send that tower 118.1. 1181, good Yankee.
I've heard some mixed things about Pro ATC-X. I think one of the things that that I read was like it wasn't being supported anymore, or they weren't developing it anymore, or something. Okay, so this is Samolet right here. Bani Mazar will be right up here. As soon as we reach that, then we'll turn back around. Because that's pretty close to where we left off before the simulator froze. Here we are here in pilot to ATC. If y'all remember, there was Biba that we went to, and then Fashion, and we were on our way here to Maghagha. So once we get to Bani Mazar here, this is going to be the general area that we were when we left off. And we took off from Minya.
Zulu Yankee, good afternoon, QNH1016, report 8 miles final.
8 mile final next, Echo Zulu Yankee.
CG Carter CM. How you doing? Welcome to the show. What in the world just popped up over here? There's another player. I almost want to say it says Almighty God. It's something God. I see a Y. I see an X. Well, now I can't read it at all. I see what looks like Defy God. Okay, so we're almost at the spot just before Flight Simulator crashed. Yay. Bani Mazar will be right here. That's it right there. And the simulator crashed just right beyond that, right over here. So we will come up to here and swing around 180 degrees and continue our VFR flight. Well, if anything, it seems like the simulator is running a little bit more smoother.
Roger. Sorry, post for proceeding, thank you.
Wow, those are cool. Okay. Finally made it to about where the simulator crashed, so let's go ahead and spin this around here. Let's do it this way.
Report examiner.
Gonna turn down the volume a little bit. So I'm going to increase the throttle, try to give us some more speed so that way it's not going to take us 3 hours to get to the airport. At the moment, I managed to get our estimated time down to 2 hours and 27 minutes instead of 3 hours, so.
And we will be ready to start the gate at 1640. Paris.
Things are a little better.
Transport 73 via to Paris Charles de Gaulle via Ocmar, flat en route, flat bus 240.
Get to Paris, Ocmar, light plane route, and level 240, Air France, South Central.
Air Transport 73, that is correct.
What in the heck? Whatever they did to the drone, I don't like it. It did not used to be like this. I used to be able to hit the... Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It just crashed. Unbelievable. I knew I should have saved it while I was up in the air. It's not looping. The simulator crashed again. When I was trying to get the drone to catch up with the plane, it decided to crash. It's experiences like this that make me very hesitant on wanting to spend money on add-ons and stuff. I half wonder if it's FS-UIPC that's causing it to crash. Probably not. I just blame the simulator. Who are we kidding? It's a game, not a simulator. It tries to be a simulator. I'm going to change my music to depressing music here. Alright, I'm going to park it right over there. Oh crap, stupid ass thing. I hate when it does that. Alright, try this one more time. Once I get up in the air, I am saving it in case this happens again. We'll be able to just continue right up from the air. Dang it, we're going to make it to the airport. Even if it takes me 8 hours to get there, I'm getting to the airport. Alright. Got the weather going here. I don't know what it did, but it screwed up pilot to ATC. Let me save this. Time. We'll get all this turned back on again. Well, we at least covered the area before it crashed, so we can just continue from this airport, heading south along the Nile. I'm just waiting for pilot to ATC to pop back up here. And I got to get FS-UIPC working again. See, you folks are getting an honest look at Flight Sim 2020. Not everything is hunky-dory. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima with radar advisory service at flight level 055. Squawk 3242 advise of altitude changes en route.
3242. Cleared VFR to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima. Maintain flight level 055, squawking 3242, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, read back correct. Altimeter 3015, contact us when airborne for advisory services.
Altimeter 3015, we'll call when airborne, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right. Let's get going again. Oh, let me guess, because the fuel pump here is here, I can't turn, right?
Mexico maintaining flight level 170, Mauritius 140.
I'm gonna go through this thing. There. clip the wing, whatever. just want to get back up in the air. Alright. Gonna turn this back around here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing the flight level 055.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
And a good morning to you too. Ask me how many times the simulator's crashed so far. Alright, what time is it here? Okay, that's good. That's about the right time. Okay, so this city over here is Minya. I'm afraid to do external views now. Alright, we're up in the air. I am saving this thing before it decides to do something ridiculous. Let's see, part 3. We'll slow it down just a little bit here. About 80. It'll bring the knots down into the green there. I'm going to keep it at this speed. This will make our flight about an hour and 55 minutes. I keep seeing a save icon. Yeah, you can see it too. Right down here in the corner, it keeps doing that. That's got me a little bothered. Or not a save icon, like a load icon. Now, I know it's loading scenery and stuff, but I don't normally see this thing turning as often as it's spinning like that. Okay, so this looks like Abu Qurqus. Qurqes. There's also something called the Beni Hassan. Right over here somewhere. It's like right underneath their wing. I guess right there. I'm not sure exactly what that is. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Echo 25 to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima at flight level 055. That's not okay. Try it again. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Echo 25 to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima at flight level 055.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, continue to maintain VFR separation. Squawk 3242, advise me of any altitude changes and stand by for traffic advisories. Roger.
Squawking 3242, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, that's when I'm on. I'm on 3242. Oh, this is not on though. Alright, maybe that's working now. So where are you, Inusik? Where are you currently on the Nile flight? I'm coming up to Malawi, which is right here. Malawi, let me take that down here. Yeah, so just a little bit south of HE25. North of Heat. HEAT. Luxor. Oh, I just I just disconnected the ATC by mistake. Hopefully this will still work. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Echo 25 to Hotel Echo Bravo Lima at flight level 055. I don't think it's going to work. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following. Oh, jeez. That threw me off when I heard that. Distractions.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot continue to maintain VFR separation. Squawk 3242 advise me of any altitude changes and stand by for traffic advisories.
Okay, good.
Radar contact.
Still on 3242, so maybe we're okay. Squawking 3242 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, Luxor, I see it. Yeah, so you're way up there. John Doe, for on YouTube, how you doing? Yeah, it looks really nice. If you're okay with the simulator crashing, it's happened twice already. It wasn't that bad before, but they just did an update today, so yay. But I'm determined we will get to our airport. This thing is loading way too much. Maybe it's because I'm going fast. I don't know. But, you know, I don't know. I've flown the Airbus and I don't remember doing that. This thing is like, it's like loading way too much. Which has got me thinking it's going to crash any second. Hopefully not. I see it is coming up right about here. So the city of Asiat, and Asiat International, or HEAT, H-E-A-T, Oh my goodness, we got light reflecting off of the water there. The airport is over on the other side, somewhere around here. Oh, that's cool. With a Grand Cessna, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so we're doing this on a Carenado M20R Ovation. This is a plane that the killer community voted on. It was either this or the Carenado PA-44 Seminole. Part of the reason for the crashes, it could be because of FS-UIPC, because it's beta, and I use that so that way I can connect pilot to ATC with it. So that's one possibility, but it wasn't crashing on me the last several times I've been flying it, so I'll just blame Asobo. Trying to slow us down just a tad. Okay, so the Asiat International Airport, which looks like just one runway, should be somewhere. Should be right. Well, if it's here, it should be somewhere around here. Should be like right in here somewhere. Man, that sucker is hidden. The runway should be parallel, unless it's a crash runway or something, but we should be seeing it like right around here, unless this is... Oh, I don't think that's it. Huh. Well, maybe it's a missing airport. Wouldn't be the first one. Yeah, you know what? We started in Timbuktu or Tombactau. But yeah, that's where I started the Cross the World event was in Timbuktu. And from there we went to Gat, Libya, and then to Cairo. And now we're doing a VFR flight down the Nile River to Abu Simbel, which almost sounds like two Disney movies. Abu Simba. I wonder if we can see the airport now. Maybe I had it in the wrong spot. No? I still don't see it. Oh, that's alright. It's not like we're landing at it. Yeah, so flying over North Africa, that was pretty cool. Actually came across some crop circles, which seemed like they were out in the middle of nowhere. And I do classic flight simulators on the channel as well. I did Flight Simulator 4 earlier today. And I like to check these areas out, like with Flight Simulator 98, 2000, FS9. With FSX and P3D, I've got Orbix, so be kind of neat to see how some of this looks. If the airport is out there. Malta and across Italy. Yeah, so so far the idea that I've got here is I'm going to be flying pretty much all the way down south, where the Nile River dumps into a couple of lakes, and then I'll be crossing the Red Sea and going back up north to Lebanon. Lebanon or Jerusalem, sorry. Then Jerusalem, probably fly to Lebanon and over to Baghdad, Kuwait, over to the Arab Emirates, United Arab Emirates, and then over to India, down to Thailand, Sri Lanka, through some of the islands, and then head up north from there to Hong Kong, Seoul, Korea, and then in Japan, up to through the edge of Russia and Alaska, coming back down through Canada into the States for a little bit, and then back up north, crossing over Greenland and Iceland, and then down into Europe, and then Spain, Madagascar, and then right back around to where we left off. So that's just one tour right now. Not exactly a perfect circumference, but, you know, a little bit of an interesting route. Something that won't take forever to do. And then I will probably set up another mini-series event, and we'll go to different areas on that one. There is a city coming up called Tahta. T-A-H-T-A. Tahta, right up here. And So Hag. It's like right past it. Luxor is not too far in the distance. Don't think here. I think it's just on the horizon, right around here. I've got some plans to do a stream with Flight Simulator 1 here soon. Not sure what day. So there are going to be some days where I'm doing a couple of streams. One will be a classic sim, and the other one will be the continuation of the Across the World event. When I get up to Luxor, I'm going to save it again. After 2 crashes, I'm like paranoid now. So yeah, I think this area would look really neat with FS9. That's one of my faves. Also FS98 I think would be interesting. Flight Simulator 5 is a tough call though. Because although you can fly around the world with it, it's kind of lacking in the scenery department. You know, unless there's some custom content, which I could take a look at and see if there's some custom content for Flight Simulator 5 in this area. FS Academy VFR mission packs for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have never heard of them. Ooh. The Piper Archer 28-181 TXLX for X-Plane 11. It's a nice looking bird. Okay, so there is a couple of things for Cairo for Flight Simulator 5. One's just Cairo, Egypt. The other one is just Africa, Mid-East Navaids. That's it. Let's see if there is maybe something airport specific. Nope. The Cairo International Airport is definitely not on there. Oh, there is the Nile, though. Okay, so there is Flight Simulator 5.1 Scenery of the Nile River in Egypt. Includes the Nile River and some coastline adjustments to make Thorsten Roche and Mohammed Solomon's Egypt version 1 work with FS 5.1. So apparently that's another pack there. There are no airports or navaids included with the scenery. It is geography only. Well, that's okay. I have a program where I can add airports, so that's not a huge deal. But the geography is good. Do some flying along the Nile River with Flight Simulator 5. That'll be interesting. Oshima Airport. I'll go ahead and write that down. I haven't really set in stone stuff. I mean, I thought like Osaka and Japan, Japan, but I'll jot that down. I'm always open to suggestions. So, Oshima Airport. Yeah, so I'm going to jot that down there. What other interesting scenery can I find here? I was able to dig up a little bit more scenery just by searching Egypt. There's the El Arish Airport and the Alexandria Airport. So there are those two. There's also Jerusalem too. How about Baghdad? Nope, nothing for Baghdad. Any old X-Plane stuff on here? Well, let's see. X-Plane 10, there is the Cairo International Airport there, along with X-Plane 11. Those came out around the same time. And I also do X-Plane 10. I do like X-Plane 5 through X-Plane 11. Okay, this is Girga? I think this is Girga, G-I-R-G-A, right here. Luxor is right over here. So Inasek, I am approaching Luxor. How does this look compared to what you've seen on X-Plane 11? Also, did you download ortho photos for this whole area, or are you just flying the area? You know what? This is not Luxor up here. Luxor's on the other side of this. Okay, we just passed Sohag. That's what this is. This is Sohag. Gurga is like here. And Luxor is behind this rock face over here. And in case you're wondering where I'm getting the information, I'm just getting it right off here from pilot to ATC. This has got like so many multiple uses. So this is how this is us right here. So I'm able to take a look and see like where we're at and everything. So here's Luxor right here. Comes in handy, really does. Can even pull up Street View if we want. Take a look where all the streets are at. I'm like really curious about checking out that scenery for Flight Simulator 5. The terrain here, this is really really neat right here. The definition of the terrain. Little farmlands kind of going up there. You know what amazes me are these canals. I'm pretty sure these are man-made canals. I could be wrong, but they don't seem natural by the way they're coming in and out of the Nile River here. But just, I mean, if that's all man-made, holy crap, that's a lot of work. That's just amazing. But look what they've been able to do just out here in the desert because of it. Wow, the Luxor must be a lot further than I thought. I think it's way over here. So we've got Naga Hamadi coming up here. It's over here on this side. No, sorry. I guess I need to zoom into the map a little bit better. I might be able to figure out where I'm at if I do that. This is Abu Tisht. Farshut is right about here. And if you look a little bit in the distance, you'll see some desert coming through here. There should be, yeah, you can see it here. There's a rock face right there. A plateau or whatever. And it's, the Nile River will go around. That's where the Luxor is at. It's like on the other side. As you can see here we are here. See, it helps if I zoom in a little bit. But yeah, you can see the desert here. And the, I don't want to call them mountains because they're not really that high. But I guess like more of a plateau. But you can see the river going right around that there. We'll change our course. Kind of go around this way over here.
Good day, Air France 6903, 8000, climbing 320. Monster 6903, narrator, good morning. Identified, climb plus level 320 on Tango November, 1 with dispatcher. Passing Tango November, proceed direct to Kina. Report is at Kina. Call you back for estimate. Climb 320.
And the Nile River is going to kind of do this little squiggly curve until it goes around the mountainscape plateau. Whatever that is. Yeah, so we're following the river right around there. And so this coming up here is, I believe, Naga Hamadi. And Hamra Dam and Al Waql, W-A-Q-L, is right over here in this area. You can kind of see how the river is winding around here, and the rock face, the plateau, kind of comes down like right about there, and the river is going to be reaching its way around. You can see a little bit of green out here in the distance. That's where the river is going to wrap itself around here. And the Luxor, like I'm talking about Vegas or something. The city Luxor is over in this area here. So I was looking up scenery around the Nile for Flight Simulator 5, and I did find some. But let's take a look at maybe some other simulators. Like, how about Flight Simulator 98? Let's see what we can find. Interesting. Okay. Well, I didn't really see the Nile, but Luxor does come up. Luxor, Egypt. Highly detailed scenery of the Luxor Airport, HELX, at the Nile River. Scenery includes airport with all nav aids, ADAS, ATC, terminal and tower, all buildings and hangars, original static aircraft, airport equipment, and airport signs. Also includes a 50-kilometer long part of the Nile Valley with the city of Luxor. Scenery was designed by using original Jeppesen flight charts, satellite images, photos, and international airport information. That's cool. See some cool stuff we'll be able to check out. There's quite a few things for Cairo for Flight Simulator 98. Looks like there's the Cairo West Air Base, Cairo International Airport. How many of those do they have? Looks like there's one, two. There's two versions of the airport. Egypt Airfields, Part 1. I don't see a Part 2. And then Cairo, Egypt, which is just the scenery itself. Oh, that'll be nice. The Abu Simbel Airport, the one that we're going to, someone created scenery for that for Flight Simulator 98 also. Oh, that's sweet. We could actually do the same flight that we're doing right now, and we could do it in Flight Simulator 98. There's an Egypt 1 FS-98 scenery, which has got, well, this has got the Abu Simbel airport as well, but it's got a whole bunch of other ones too. Does that say Borg? It sure does. Borg El Arab International, HEBA, the Borg. Resistance is futile. You will land at this airport. Alexandria, the Heat Airport. Nice. So yeah, we got the Nile River just wrapping around here, and we'll follow along here on the other side of these of this plateau here. All right, now what do we have for Flight Simulator 2000? Let's take a look at that. I don't see much for Flight Simulator 2000. That one and Flight Simulator 2002, they're not very loved simulators. Yeah, nothing for the Nile for Flight Simulator 2000. Got a couple things for, a few things here for Egypt. That one's got the Luxor Egypt also. Luxor Egypt update. The Middle East scenery. The Suez Channel region. Not sure where that's at. And it's also got Cairo International, but it's static scenery. It's not like an update to the airport or anything. It just puts static scenery down. What about Flight Simulator 2002 FS-8? Let's take a look and see what we got for that one. Egypt. Cairo, soaring scenery. All that does is adds thermals to the default scenery. There is an upgrade, though, for Cairo International Airport, so that's something. Nothing for Nile. I mean, we know the Nile River will be in Flight Simulator 2002, but it doesn't look like there's any detailed stuff like custom content or anything that anyone's done. All right, we'll take it around this way here. Quift, the city of Quift is somewhere around here. We're not flying a direct route, but we're 220 miles away. Wait, that's top of descent, sorry. 230 miles away from Abu Simba, or Simbu, or whatever that is. What is it? Simbel. Like cymbals, like on a drum set, except it's not spelled the same way. And see, there's the rock-faced plateau right there, going right around it, just like I showed on the map. So Kieft, or Kieft, probably Kieft, Q-I-F-T, is this right here. And then there's Quis, maybe, Q-U-S? Is there an I in there? No, maybe it's Quus, or Cuss. Q-U-S, I think, is this. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Man, how much fuel do I got here? I got an hour and 56 minutes worth of fuel. And got about an hour and 19 minutes left to our destination. So I think we'll have enough fuel. I can pull back the mixture a little bit. Let's bring it back to about 80 there. Let's see, did that make a change? Doesn't look like it made much of a change here.
Aircraft type Airbus 333, presently maintaining flight level 390. Expected time of crossing at 14. Report sighting and crossing possible.
Now, something that I do have for Flight Simulator 2002 is F-Scene. It's got 3 volumes. And there's one of those covers like Africa, Middle East, or something like that. And so it will add... Okay, that's not the terrain one. No, this will add textures and stuff. But I have FS Genesis, which I can use, and that will actually add terrain, you know, it'll give more definition to terrain meshes and stuff. And it works on Flight Simulator 2004 also, but I have something else for that, for FS9.
Roger, climb hotel 320 and be looking out left Colio, passing the traffic advice 71.
171, report clear of the traffic.
Colio.
This is Luxor right here. And we'll be flying pretty close to the Luxor airport. It should be right over here on this side. Move ourselves over to this a little bit.
MSFS 140.
Ah, there's the airport. That's the Luxor airport right there. There's a city coming up called Todd. T-O-D, Todd. And a Mont is on the other side. Todd is right around here. It looks like it's just a small little community. Move over here to the co-pilot seat. I do an external view, but I'm afraid of this thing freezing like it did the last couple of times. Todd is right before this river curve, so I see a few buildings right around here. That is probably the town of Todd. Whereas over here is a Mont. And Ash Shaghob. It's like over here, right on the edge of where these small mountains are at.
Cloud covered 1,700 feet, temperature 27, viewpoint 23, finish 1013.
Okay, this looks like Todd. This is the town of Todd right here. I'm curious, what is at Todd? What can we do in Todd, Egypt? Oh, I think it's called Al-Todd. A-L, oh no, that's T-O-U-D. Tud, is it T-U-D? Interesting, I have no idea. This is within the Luxor Governorate area. My goodness, there's like Al-Todd, El-Todd, and then like Todd. El-Todd was the site of an ancient Egyptian town and a temple to the Egyptian god Montu. It is located 20 kilometers southwest of Luxor, near the settlement of Hermonthis. A modern village now surrounds the site. Let me make our turn here and we'll take a look and see what's at El-Todd. Right. Who else is going to do this for you, right? We try to make flights interesting and take a look at points of interest. I'll look up Luxor too. I'm interested. It's like whenever I hear Luxor, I always think of the one in Las Vegas. Let's find out about the real Luxor. Okay, El-Todd culture. There's a temple that was dedicated to an Egyptian goddess, Lunit. Todd treasure. Archaeologists discovered in the support structures under the ruined temple building a number of metallic and lapis lazuli artifacts. Whenever I hear lapis lazuli, I think of Minecraft. Most of the metallic objects were made of silver. After discovery, the treasure was divided between the Louvre Museum and the Egyptian Museum. Anybody been to the Louvre? Not the Louvre, the Louvre. The museum in Paris. I've been there. So you can pull up some pictures here of El-Todd. Doesn't look like there's too much to look at. But here you go. Here's some pictures of El-Todd here. Looks like we got... There's an El-Todd temple here. Ejactotep. There's a few more things here. The Temple of Montu. Okay, that we were just talking about that one. Lots of ruins. Egypt, gift of the Nile. Yeah, I think it's fascinating just kind of looking up these areas and just kind of learning about, you know, where it is that you're flying over. It's not like this is going to happen in real life, so, you know. Try to get the most out of it.
The next promotion is 1016. Remote altitude.
Let's take a look at the Luxor now. Let's see what we can learn about that. Okay, no, not the hotel. The modern city includes the site of ancient Egyptian city of Waset, also known as Nut. It's probably said differently. Thousands of tourists from all around the world arrive annually to visit these monuments. So, Necropolis. Wait a minute. Tombs of the West. Okay, wait, that's a bank. So, the Valley of the Kings and the Valley of the Queens. Luxor was the ancient city of, I want to say Thebes, but I don't think that's pronounced the same way. Hold on. I don't see a pronunciation there. Lots of archaeology stuff there. Tombs of the nobles. There's the Luxor Temple, Luxor Museum. I don't know if this here would have been in Flight Simulator or not. This right here. I don't know if this would have actually, if this was in the Luxor area that we just flew over. I don't know if this was actually modeled or not.
1016.
Look at this though. That's pretty fascinating.
1181.
Man, that's cool. Like this, was this modeled in here? I don't know. Maybe I should have looked this up before I flew by it. Oh man, that is just cool looking. Are there pyramids? If there's pyramids out and wait a minute, luxury hotels, never mind. Second Sphinx discovered in Luxor, Egypt? Really? Huh. I don't know if there was a pyramid, I totally missed it. There's another picture here. Wow, there's like some really fascinating structures and stuff there. Alright, let's get back to the Nile here. Pay attention to the flying. We're not that far off, it's right over there.
Zulu Sierra Echo, Zulu Yankee, good afternoon, QNH 1016, report 8 miles final.
8 mile final next, Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, looks like we're not coming up to the end of the Nile, but we are getting closer to the lake that I mentioned, Lake Nasser. And so just beyond that is going to be Abu Simbel, which is where we're going to be landing. Man, the Nile River goes like quite a ways further south from that too. It thins out a lot. The river thins out. It gets really thin, but kind of makes me want to keep going, but this might turn into like a 8-hour flight if I do that. But it would be down, like if we went down there, it'd be close to Rabat. Oh, we'd be crossing into Sudan. We'd be out of Egypt. We'd be crossing into the country of Sudan. And we can cross the Red Sea into Yemen and fly right up along the edge of the Red Sea in Saudi Arabia. I don't know, we could maybe do a... I don't know. I don't know if I want to go all the way down. Could be fascinating, though. If we do that... So yeah, I'm just kind of making this up as I go. So yeah, and this is where we're landing, so we're coming up to those lakes. But yeah, the Nile River just wraps around like this. It really thins out, but it wraps around like this, and it ends like right around here at Rabat, or Rabat. So this is called the White Nile. I think that's what that says. Yeah. Well, it looks like it keeps going, though. Oh my goodness, this thing, it just keeps going. How far does this go? How far do you go? Lake No! No! Oh, the White Nile, look at it, it keeps going. It's really thin! It's a thin stream, but it keeps going. White Nile, White Nile. Right, is this it here? Yeah, White Nile. This probably goes all the way down south. Goes into Lake Albert. Okay, well, we're not going to go that far. Yeah, but if we kept going south here and maybe, yeah, I don't know what, maybe stop here at Khartoum? Because then we could fly from here to Sana'a in Yemen. And I mentioned that I wanted to go to United Arab Emirates, so we can work our way back up this way. So we could just go over here to Abu Dhabi. And maybe bounce back over here to Mecca. and then up to Jerusalem, over to Baghdad, Kuwait, and then actually go through Iran instead of, I keep wanting to say drive, and going across this way. And, you know, going through Afghanistan, Pakistan, and then India. So, I don't know, maybe that's a plan. Oh no! Where the hell are we? Guess. Better turn! There it is, right over there. Yeah, we're going to the United Arab Emirates a lot earlier than you thought. This was a psych video. You thought we were going to Abu Simbel. No, we're not. Yeah. Yes, we are. All right, so. What we got going on here? Where are we at? What are we doing? Where am I? Who am I? I'm not sure. Edfu. This is the city of Edfu right over here. We'll sit in the cockpit. I see this and I like want to take my hand and go, ooh. Just feel the texture right there. All right, so this is Edfu. EDFU, and that just sounds that just sounds mean. Hey Ed, F you. Well, how dare you? Got an hour and 29 minutes worth of fuel. We still have an hour left to fly. I don't know if we're going to make it. There are a couple of airports, though, coming up that we can land at, quickly refuel, and get back up in the air again. I think we might do that. I'll show you. Okay, so there is an airport right after Aswan, or maybe this is... I don't think it's called Aswan. Aswan, maybe? Aswan International, HESN. Yeah, we could probably land right here and fill up. Fill up at Aswan. I think I've been awake too long. Ooh, there's some red out here. Do you see that? This is what's left over of the red dust when the visitors landed back in the 80s. Remember that when we were invaded by aliens? They looked like lizards. Well, they were lizards underneath their masks, but Yeah, I think that's the leftover of the red dust that was used to get them off the planet. Some cars down there driving. Ooh, trees. Seen quite a bit of farmland, but this is... Unless I wasn't paying attention, I'm seeing a lot more trees around this area than what we saw up north. I think we have enough fuel. We're at an hour and 25 minutes, and we're down to 57 minutes now on our estimated time en route. So I think we'll be fine. I don't think we need to stop to get fuel. Yeah, famous last words. As we plummet into the lake. But you said we had enough fuel. It's like, I better be right, because there's no airport in between Aswan. We might make an Aswan out of ourselves. Between that and Abu's Simbel. Yeah, there's no airport in between there, so... Better get it right. Besides, it's probably, isn't it a little bit more fun to land at an airport just before you run out of fuel? DC Crazy Dancer. Want to be famous and buy flowers and primes and yeah. How about you just get banned? How about that? And we'll just ban that one. Oh, one more. There we go. Clean that mess up.
Yes, just to make sure, departure we can expect is Okmar 1, Oscar 1.
Air Transport Cemetery expects Okmar 1 depot.
Okay, thank you.
Muniha. That's what this should be here. Muniha should be right here. And there is an airport also. Somewhere around here. That's a smaller airport, and then the Aswan International Airport is just a little bit after that, just before the Lake Nasser. Umbu, UMBU. It's not this. I think it's over here. There's the airport that I told you about right there. That's HE23. Oh no, this is it. This is Umbu right here. One hour and 19 minutes of fuel. We're down to 51 minutes left of our flight. There's that airport. Oh, there's something else out there. Right there. I don't know if that's a water reservoir or what that is. Not seeing it on a satellite map, at least with what I got. We have 142 miles to go. And we're cruising at 167 knots indicated speed. Ground speed is 170. Not too much faster because we're only sitting at 2,000 feet.
Mike Papa Zulu, Tana Control, requesting your set call code, please.
The simulator crashed so many times I can't get Navigraph to connect to it now. Let's go ahead and pull up the airport information here. This is Abu Simbel. Just got one runway here, real simple. Runway 15, runway 33. A little parking area right there. There is an ILS. I don't think we really need it, but ILS runway 33. According to the flight plan, oh, well, no, it doesn't say what runway we'd be landing on, so I guess we could just pick whatever we want.
Zulu, Tana, copy, thank you. Do you have cell call code?
There is a city coming up here, but I'm not seeing the name of it. Maybe it's coming up here. Oh, that's a swan. That's a swan right there. And Lake Nasser is right up there. So there we go, a swan. What's in a swan? Since I kept calling it Aswan. Might as well look it up and find out what's there. We owe it to ourselves to find out what is in a swan. Aswan is a busy market and tourist center located just north of the Aswan Dam on the east bank of the Nile at the first cataract. Aswan is the ancient city of Swinet, later known as Syene, I think, which in antiquity was the frontier town of ancient Egypt facing the south. The stone quarries of ancient Egypt located here were celebrated for their stone. Climate. Aswan has a hot desert climate. Whew, my goodness. June and July reach up to records highs of 123 degrees Fahrenheit. My goodness. Aswan International should be coming up. Right. That could be it right there. I think that's the airport right there. Alright, one final look. What are we doing on fuel? An hour and 10 minutes. We have 44 minutes. I think we're good. What the hell is going on here? What is going on with the terrain? What is this? What is this garbage? That looks horrible. And we've had other places render fine. Wow, what is this? It's ugly. Come on. I was kind of looking forward to getting to this lake and seeing what it looked like. I'm disappointed. It's like as we get closer, it cleans up a little bit, but still, just the fact that it looks like that just kind of breaks immersion. Oh, by the way, that's probably the dam right there. Yeah, this is the Aswan High Dam right here. Looks more like a landmass, but see, this is looking a little better here. It's just this stuff out here in the distance looks kind of bad. Lake Nasser, everyone. This is where the plane will be falling into the ocean, into the water.
Affirmative, that's correct. Report ready.
120 miles to go. That looks awful back there. Well, if worse comes to worse, we can always just bush plane it and land out in the sand. I got some gas cans in the back. We'll just put some put some gas in there, and then we should be able to make it to the airport. I think we're okay. We got like an hour and 6 minutes, and we should have 20 more minutes more than what it will take to get to the airport. This would be an interesting place to go. Let me look up Lake Nasser here and see if there's anything significant here. Lake Nasser, vast reservoir in southern Egypt and northern Sudan. Oh my goodness, this is a man-made lake. This is the largest man-made lake in the world. Unbelievable. I thought this was natural. This was man-made. Holy crap. And this thing is huge too. That's incredible. Strictly, Lake Nasser refers only to the much larger portion of the lake that is in Egyptian territory. Yeah, the area that we're in right now. In Sudan, they prefer to call their smaller body of water Lake Nubia. The lake is about 479 kilometers or 298 miles long and 16 kilometers or 9.9 miles across at its widest point, which is near the Tropic of Cancer. The lake was created as a result of the construction of the Aswan High Dam, which we just flew over. And it's named after Gamal Abdel Nasser, one of the leaders of the Egyptian Revolution of 1952 and the second president of Egypt, who initiated the High Dam project. Current issues: Egypt lacks the water it needs for agriculture and electricity. The Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam, currently being constructed in Ethiopia, will most likely adversely affect the water monopoly granted by colonial powers, which effectively left Ethiopia and other upstream nations out of the picture. Sport and tourism. Fishing for Nile perch from both on the shore and from boats is popular in this area. The relocation of the temples at Abu Simbel, which is where we're landing, one of the most recognizable ancient sites in Egypt. There's also boat cruises when going and visiting the monuments and temples along the edge of Lake Nasser. That's very popular as well.
check, brakes runway Romeo, clear for takeoff from 160 degrees 10 knots, Leicester.
I'm beginning to wonder if this is accurate. 9, 6, 1 hour left? I don't know. Might have to pull out those gas cans. Here are some pictures of Lake Nasser. So like in some of these areas there's ruins in the middle. I don't think we're going to see that here. But yeah, here's some cruises. Oh, that looks cool. I like that. That is neat. This is what we're flying over right now. Here's Abu Simbel. We're like right around this area here. Gonna adjust our course here a little bit. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see the ruins here, but that'd be pretty awesome if we could. Reaper Z73 hosted us a little bit. Hey, there you are. How you doing there? Thanks for hosting. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a great plane. We might be taking a swim here pretty soon. I don't know. Getting kind of low on fuel here. But if it's accurate, we have 57 minutes left of fuel. We only got 34 minutes left to get to the airport. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this plane. And it was voted for. In our killer community, it was voted for. There's a choice between this and the PA-44 Seminole. And the viewers voted for this plane, so this is what we're doing. We're using this plane to cross the world with. Seeing some amazing sights, too. Learning stuff around the way. Lake Nasser, this is like the largest man-made lake in the world. That's amazing. There's like boat tours through here, and there's like little Egyptian ruins kind of scattered throughout. I don't think we're going to see it here, but tag, I'm it. The X Cub. Wow. Man, that's like hardcore right there. But I bet that's a lot of fun, though. I did do a VFR flight with the pits. It was from let me look up my previous videos here. I think it's still up there on Twitch. It's over on YouTube also. Is that it? Yeah, Croatia. It was Dubrovnik, Croatia to Bulgaria, I think. Yeah, Sofia, Bulgaria. Yeah, so flew that in the pits. Is that little guy me? Probably. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's one of the emotes that I... emotes? No. Oh, yeah, it is an emote. Yeah, I think it's one of the ones that I had created. Oh, we're getting closer to the airport. And closer to a empty couple tanks of gas, but... wouldn't have been fun then. Yeah, we could have landed at an airport and refueled, but what's the fun of that? Well, we get to sit here on the edge of our seats as we wonder if we're going to make it to the airport before we run out of fuel. Theoretically, we should. But that's just a theory. A film theory. Yeah, as far as the emotes, what did I do? I went to that one site. Owned? I think it was Owned. I went to Owned and I got owned. Had like 3 emotes created. Just a little something fun for the viewers. This has been a pretty cool flight going around the Nile, or going along the Nile. And I've been able to find some custom scenery for Flight Simulator 5, so I might come back and do this with Flight Simulator 5. I also do classic flight simulators here also. Did Flight Simulator 4 earlier in the day. Made use of a add-on that I've got from Mallard called Flight Adventure 685, which has a VFR and an IFR flight. So the VFR flight was from Meigs to Kankakee with some custom scenery and dynamic scenery and ATC-Chatter, and an IFR flight from Stockton to Livermore, California. So kind of neat checking that out.
903 US Southwest. Good morning again. Push parking start approved facing west to taxi Charlie runway 11. Scope 2015. Confirm flight level 320 on request.
We confirm flight level 320, affirmative, scope 2015. Clear to push and start facing west. Charlie, then Air France 690.
Go Romeo Cliff touch and go in 150 degrees 12 knots left turn.
Alright, we're getting close to the airport. We're about... how many miles? It's not that many. 68. 68 miles here. Let's go ahead and contact them. Mooney 13 Foxtrot inbound at 2,000 feet for landing on the active.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, roger. There is no runway 34 left at Bowles. Please repeat your request.
I don't want to...
contact. Expect to enter on a left downwind for runway 33 at Bowles. Pattern altitude is 1,000 feet.
Well, I don't want to land at Balls. I want to land at Abu Simbel. Or is it called the Bowles? Well, there's only one airport here, so it's got to be that one. Expect to enter on a left downwind for runway 33 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So there is a runway 33, so that must be it. Well, I'm not doing any left downwind whatever because we don't have the fuel for it. We're just going to land. Spain over Gibraltar on into North Africa. Oh wow, flying the outline of Africa. Yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing out here, but there is an airport. It is coming up. See, here is pilot to ATC. The airport is right over here. So, it's coming. That's where I'm getting all my information as far as like how many minutes, how many miles. It's all up here. Yep, it sure does. It does work. You have to get the free FS-UIPC-7. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it works great. And I've got X-Plane 11 as well. And it works great with that too. I also have P3D, but that is on my Windows 7 install rather than Windows 10. Because I have problems with P3D on Windows 10, doing things that it shouldn't do. But once I moved it to Windows 7, it was fine, so I won't be able to use this on P3D unless I install P3D version 5 on Windows 10. Then I'd be able to use it on that. But you can only do like one install. You can't do multiple installs with it, unfortunately. But that's okay. I have other ATC programs too. So with all the different simulators that I fly, I like using different types of setups and different add-ons and whatnot.
Go Romeo, your number 1 put final.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, the Zebo 737 for the X-Plane is amazing. I love that. Really well done. It is such a beauty to fly. I don't have any payware when it comes to the airliners on X-Plane. It's mainly just general aviation that I have. But over on P3D, I do have a couple of PMDG planes, and those are awesome. The Airbus mod, the fly-by-wire Airbus mod, for Flight Sim 2020 is actually not bad. I've actually been getting better when it comes to flying the Airbus and landing. Oh, the DC-3. I have a DC-3. Not for that simulator. I think I got it for Flight Simulator 5 or 98, one of the two. Is it this? Is it on my Classic Wings 98? Let's see here. Yep, it's on this. It's on this right here. Yep, so I got the Douglas DC-3 Dakota, Convair 240, 340, and 440, a Boeing 757, Lockheed L-188, Electra P-3 Orion, and Convair 580, the DHC-1 Chipmunk, and the Air Machi 339, the Lockheed C-130 Hercules, and the Shorts 360. Also comes with custom panels and stuff too. I have not cracked that that little add-on open yet. Ooh. If I had to land out here, it'd be rough. I might be able to find something there that looks like there's a road. This is a rough area. I'll have to write that down. Works Douglas C-47 DC-3. Alright, cool deal. I will definitely check that out. And thanks for following, by the way. I'm on 2 different computers, so I don't hear the sound effects and stuff when someone follows, because that's over there. I have to play the simulator over here on the i7 machine as it sends the signal to the i5 machine to record and upload. I tried to do it from the same machine, and it causes the whole computer to freeze after a bit, so... Alrighty, Reaper! Thanks for coming by. Yeah, you'll get to see if we land safely or not. It should be interesting. We're almost there, too. 40 minutes left of fuel. 21 more minutes left to fly. Oh, this is going to be close. We are cutting this close. Yeah, I'm running on something. Running on empty. There's a good song called Running on Empty. I forgot who did that one. Okay, the airport should be right off in that area there, so let's get ourselves turned in that direction. "44 miles away." Can we do it? Can the Killer Gamer do it? Or are we going for a swim? About 18 minutes to go. We got 37 minutes of fuel. That does not look like a good place to try to land. We got to adjust our heading just a little bit here. So the airport is right here. Right there. On the Garmin. I think we got this. We're just 13 minutes away from it. Let me pull up the ILS information. Don't really need it, but 109.7 is the frequency. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my God! It just crashed on us. Asobo Studios, you suck! Oh, now we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know if I would have made that. I think I have an idea of what we can do. What the heck, is this thing gonna start? What, all because I was tuning in the nav radio. That's all I was doing, and then it decided to crash. This is the third time that this has crashed during this stream. Damn it, I'm going to land at this airport. I'm going to land at it if it kills me. I have an idea of what we can do here, so... It was something like 9. What was it? It was left on like 6 and 8. Something like that. So I should be able to get it started up in the air. And I'm going to set the fuel tanks to that amount, 6 and 8. And to heck with the nav radio, because apparently that just freezes the simulator. Oh, man. There are times where I just want to throw this simulator like out the window. And I thought I had problems with P3D. Alright, let's see. It started at 6:30. Stream's been going on for about 5 hours. So that makes it about 11:30. Somewhere around there. Alright, I'm going to change this to live weather. I had Rex going, but I'm just going to turn that off. We're going to HEBL. And we were like right here. We were right in this area right here. So if I... Okay, there we go. So custom departure. This should get us... Yeah, here we go. Airborne 1,500 feet. Can I change that? Nope. Apparently not. Guess we'll be stuck at 1,500 feet. That sucks. Yeah, no, I can't change that. I could slew up, I suppose. Alright, let's change the fuel. So it was like 6 and 8 or 9 or something. We're just gonna do 6 and 8. We're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna do this. Okay. Whoa, what do you mean 8,000 feet? That's not what it was supposed to be. Alright, hold on. We're going to pause this for a moment. I'm going to bring us down here where we should be. That's about 3,000 feet. Plane is like freaking out. That's about right. We're around 2,500 feet. All right. Here we go. Okay. Of course, I got to go back and restart. Pilot the ATC. So, oh, you know what? No, I don't. No, I don't. We've got it here on the Garmin, so that's fine. So either those crashes that we're getting is because of the Carenado, because Asobo's wonderful update likes to break things, or it's just the simulator in general. Like, any plane would do that. I don't know at this point. Could be either one. Heck, I could sneeze and it will probably crash. Well, we definitely have fuel now. I got this set back to where it was, but we're not going as fast as we were. So it's... it's saved on fuel. But yeah, we still have fuel. Here, I'll speed it up. Well, it was high before, and then I had turned it down, but... there we go. See, now it's 39 minutes left. Amazing what just a little bit of throttle does. But we are... this whole time, I'm like wondering, will we make it to the airport before falling into the ocean? Well, we didn't have to fall into the ocean. We just blew up in the sky, apparently. But we are back with another life, so, you know. 19 miles from the airport. I'm afraid that anything I do in this plane is going to cause the simulator to crash. Five minutes to go. I'm like so paranoid now that I feel like I'm gonna have to save the flight like every so many miles or something. Man, that's ridiculous. So the airport's going to be right up here. We already got permission to land from ATC. I don't think we need to talk to them anymore. We're good. At this point, I just want to land. think I can see the airport. No, that's not it there. I think it's right around here. Or it might be closer. Must be around here. The altitude there is 616 feet. Guess now's a good time to start slowing down. We're only 6 miles away. Boom, the whole thing crashes. Alright, we're bringing down flaps. Oh, these were already on. Okay. Oh, look at that. Now I got 5 hours and 36. We're 36 minutes worth of fuel. Alright, let's turn off autopilot. That is it right there. That's the airport. If this simulator crashes as we're going in for landing, I was going to zoom in on the map. No, screw that. Figure like any button I push is going to cause the simulator to crash. Seriously, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I think we can safely say that I would have been able to land here. Had the simulator not crashed, I think we would have been fine. Because like I said, I would have had to slow down anyway. And that made our fuel flow a lot less. Aha, there it is. Well, we got two of them. Take your pick. Which one do you want? Oh, let's pick this one. Okay, that one's closed. We'll go over here then. I saw the X. It's like, hey, you want to take this one? Nope, psych. Simulator, crash! Holy heck, we've freaking made it. Dang, man, I should get a reward for this. What do we have here? Anybody know where the gas station's at? Well, there's a tanker. Pull up next to him. Hey, man, fill up the plane, dude. Man, go find a place to go. Yeah, we're gonna park right next to this tanker right over here, and we'll have him fill her up. Oh my word. Can I turn this thing to... Nope. Come on. Go that way. There you go. Oh, look, we got an actual reward. Woo! Yeah, you got an extra reward for us crashing the simulator 3 times. Just for that, I need some air. Open that up. Open that up and get out! Get out! All right. For the moment, it's not crashing, so... Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Even though we went through hell and back in order to get it to land, the whole crashing and everything. But I am anything but determined or stubborn, one of the two. But we did it. We did it. And I think we can say I tried to keep this as honest as possible. So whenever it crashed, I did what I could to get the plane back to where we were around the same time. You know, now that I think about it, oh, you know what? We may have originally had enough fuel, because I think I filled up the plane all the way when I first started. But when I had to restart at the what was it, the HE25 airport, of course it crashed after that again too. So like the third time, I don't think I adjusted the fuel. So if the simulator had not crashed to start off with, I probably would have had more than enough fuel. But still, you know, it was kind of fun just to see if we were going to have enough fuel to land. And yeah, we did. So all's good. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed this. Despite all the technical difficulties and everything, looks like we've got like 2 flights in a row that had technical difficulties. The other one was not the simulator. That was just me dropping the controller and the plane deciding to crash to the ground because of it. But I did come back to do a proper landing on that one. So, but this one, yeah, this one was definitely not my fault. That's the simulator doing stupid stuff. But we stuck to our guns, and we were determined to finish this flight. And we did. And landed beautifully. So, I'm tired. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate it. And hope you'll join me on the next leg of our journey. Think we might continue going down the Nile River for just a little bit more, and then heading over to the crossing the Red Sea over into Yemen. Yeah, over into Yemen. So a little bit different from what I originally planned, but yeah, you know, why not? But yeah, don't forget to follow. And over on YouTube, subscribe and all that stuff, so that way you get all those notifications of when I upload videos and do live streams. Anyways, thanks again so much for watching, and I will see you later. Have a killer awesome day, everyone.